Hey, welcome to Tim's Maniac Sports. This is Maniac Tim. Yeah, I know I'm a little bit early, just a couple minutes. Yeah, we're getting ready for the Detroit Lions Seattle Seahawks game, and of course, you guys might be fans of other teams playing around the league this week. I know there's a few Bear fans that I know, and a new uh, Dallas fans that I know. Shoot, man, what about those Dallas fans? Dallas game last week, man. That they just killed. And what a difference a year makes for Minnesota. Minnesota starts out being 0-2, and look at them now. Last year they were just winning like crazy. This year they're not. So, so what's going to go on with? I think Seattle's going to finally know what it's like to have that disadvantage because I think that Ford Field is going to be just pumping so loud. I mean, are we going to be able to have that meter being the loudest stadium in the league right now? And I wish I was there. Hey, thank you for. Sorry about the coughing. Uh, it's just something I need to live with. So, but thank you for coming on. Thank you for watching. Uh, Maniac Sports, uh, Maniac Sports, Tim's Maniac Sports, and also, we're live on Facebook. Uh, we're also live on uh, Twitch, and last but not least, live on YouTube. So, any questions, comments, or concerns? So, yeah, I think the Lions are not going to have an easy time of it, but I think the Lions are ready to explode. Their first home game, the excitement that's going to be coming up. So, yeah, I am also watching Fox. I hope that you guys cannot hear the TV in the background, but uh, this is, the Lions are a team that definitely has had its share of problems, but there's a new look, a new feeling in the city, a new feeling across the NFL, a new purpose. This is what I'm seeing with the Detroit Lions now. They have a purpose, a willingness to go the extra step, the extra mile, a willingness to just take it further than anywhere it's been before. You know, and oh wow, it's going to be so great to see all those ski masks. You have players that are telling people to do things. By the way, did you know that CJ Gardner and Johnson owns uh, uh, a stake in this ski mask producing business? I'm just kidding, of course. But they ought to offer him some. All those people that produces a ski mask, they ought to shoot. He might have started a trend there. Are we going to be able to steal the NFC North? I don't consider stealing. I consider taking what's ours. So, and another thing, will Jared Goff be able to take beat Aaron Rodgers' record as the winner, or, as going the longest without the most passes without a interception? let's hope so. Let's hope he can beat that record today, if not next week. Uh, let's hope he can just keep on going. Keep on winning, keep on and on taking it to the Seahawks, taking it to the NFC North. Uh, as feared, I knew that the Green Bay Packers would not just lay down and more or less take it. So the Green Bay Packers are actually tied for first place for us in the NFC North. I know that's no news to anybody at all because everybody knows that it's just Green Bay Packers are here. But see, we're here to knock them off their pedestal. That's what the Lions need to do. They need to knock them off the pedestal. Now, last year, this game between the Seahawks and the Detroit Lions. It was a game that was high scoring, high flight, both teams, but the Lions could not stop them, could not force them to punt last year. This year, I think they're going to be able to do it. Hey, welcome to Tim's Maniac Sports or Maniac Sports, whatever way you're looking at it. This is Maniac Tim. Any questions or anything, please feel free to ask. Feel free to give out a shout out about your team, about what, uh, and of course, I do have links in the comments. If somebody wants to join the show, they are more than welcome to. Uh, of course, I am a 100% Lions fan here, but hey, thank you guys for stopping in. And I think this is probably going to be, I'm hoping for a blowout by the Lions. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, Steve? Uh, 313 New Breed, man. 313 New Breed. I know you're at that game. I bet it's pumping over in Ford Field. I bet. Is it a sea of blue? Yeah, I seen where somebody was offering to sell tickets, but I seen them too late and stuff like that. Plus, I wouldn't I would have been wouldn't have been able to get there in time. Man, I'll tell you, I bet that, man, I would have loved to have been there. Shoot, man, been there for the home opener. That would have been great. I'm glad you're there. I'm glad you're there, man. I bet that must be. Is it? Oh, I bet it's all blue masks in there, just about. You know, at least people could get them. Uh, I know I wasn't able to get one. Of course, I tried too late too, so that was my fault. I've been pretty busy this week. Next week I got a few more days off than I do this week, so that's good. Uh, but I, yeah, I figured you were at the game. Yeah, man, I'll tell you what, if I was you, I would. Oh shoot! Hey, sorry if you guys. I just noticed my mic was turned off. I'm real sorry about that. Gosh, I've been rattling on and my mic's been turned off. I don't know how it got turned off, but yeah, I know you're at the game. Shoot, sea of blue. Shoot. Hey guys, uh, let's just go ahead and let the Lions just keep on winning. We want to see the Lions keep on winning, right? Yeah. So, Steve, are you still thinking this? Are you still thinking that that the Seahawks are going to be that team. I don't know. I think the Lions are going to beat them. I think the Lions, I uh like I was saying before, and unfortunately you guys can't hear me. Uh, I think that this. I think the Lions are going to go for that record-breaking crowd noise. The Seattle Seahawks are going to find out how it is in their stadium versus how it is in our stadium, and how our fans are going to be cheering on the Lions to victory in a sea of blue ski masks. Oh boy, what happened to State? Yeah. Oh man, I know State didn't have a good outing. Uh, Michigan looked pretty good. Uh, uh, of course, Ohio State steamrolled their opponents. So do you think that State's going to be able to rebound next week? Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you, it's not that. It's like, actually, I'm going to go ahead and pull up the. Yeah, yeah, I know. I did. I noticed that. I was out and about and I was listening to it and I thought, oh my God, what the heck was going on here? They were, yeah, it was like not even a contest. And but they gotta live and learn from that. You know, I, I know you cannot be proud of outing like that. That's for sure. Oh yeah, I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was Steve. Oh boy, I'm just I yeah, I'm sure it was. Yeah, I know. I would have been embarrassed like crazy too, man. I would have. No doubt about it. You know, I just hope we're not. I don't think we're going to be embarrassed about uh this game this week though. The Lions game. I don't think we're going to be embarrassed about that. You know. So what do you think that the I'm going to do a show on it, man. I'm going to let them have it. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. You gotta wake them up. You gotta have them get off their dead butts and actually just go ahead and freaking just ball out next time, right? Yeah, yeah. I would definitely. I don't blame you. You gotta let them have it because I mean, shoot, you need to light a fire under their ass. Excuse the language, but yeah, I mean, there's no excuse for what happened again. Washington is a good team. Washington, they're definitely a good team, but yeah, they can't. That was embarrassing for the Spartans. Embarrassing for college football altogether. I mean, it's just. So when are you gonna do your show? I don't know. Who did it? Oh man, no. But yeah, I know that was very embarrassing. I would have been embarrassed to Michigan State. But of course, well, at least there was one touchdown. Oh man, uh, yeah. I mean, it would have been. You gotta admit, you gotta admit, it would have been more. I mean, even though it was embarrassing and terrible. Okay, there's no doubt about it. But it would have been more embarrassing if you guys, if State would have got a goose egg, right? I mean that would have really been. Here I go with my coughing again. I was hoping I didn't want to have that. So, what's your feelings as far as for the other games around these? Do you think the Bears are going to be able to rebound? I mean, shoot. I mean, I mean, at Tampa Bay, uh, I mean, uh, if it was last year's Tampa Bay, I would think the Bears would have a chance. But this year's Tampa Bay, oh my God, and and will the Chiefs possibly go 0-2 to also? You know, I mean, and of course, then there's the Bengals. Man, there's Ravens come to visit them. I mean, what about that Vikings game, man? I mean, Vikings are 0-2. You know, after having such a great start. Last year they had a great start. Didn't start losing until later on in the season, and this year, OMG, they're just freaking getting slobber knockers, as Jr. would say from the WWE. And let's see, will the Falcons be able? Carolina or St. Louis and the Cardinals. So let me see. St. Louis and the Cardinals. What the heck am I talking about? They're the one. They're the same team. All right. So I'm wondering. We'll get to see how real the Raiders are too this week. I'm just kind of wondering. I mean, hey, let's just hope the Falcons can beat the uh, hope the Falcons can go ahead and beat the Packers. I mean, I hope so. I really hope so. But yeah, yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing this, to seeing the Lions. I think they're going to do it. I really do. I just think the Lions are going to be able to really. Okay. Hello, how's it going?
Hey, ready for game day.
Yeah, me too.
Who is this?
This is Maniac Tim.
Who?
Maniac Tim Becker.
Hey, Manic Tim. How'd you get my information?
Just just basically friending people on Facebook. That's all.
Okay. You getting ready to watch the game?
Oh yeah, I sure am. I sure am.
34-17, Detroit.
Yep.
I think if Seattle Seahawks had that big bitch Lizzo on their line, they still wouldn't be able to beat Detroit today.
Yeah, I think the blue wave is just going to really shake
The
Seattle.
what?
The blue wave.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just think
They're wearing ski masks instead of brown paper bags. That's a change.
it sure is. It shows a lot of pride that Detroit has now. You know?
So, have I met you at the training camp or no?
No, you have not.
Okay,
No.
don't ask me to bite my tongue because I'm a dark comic. If they didn't tell you, I'm very loose with the tongue, and I'm a very creative expressionist.
Okay. All right. That's cool. That's cool. It's fine. It's fine.
So why did it take so long for Sheila Ford to take over the job that her mother couldn't do worth a damn, as well as her father?
And why is it? And true. Why is it that William Clay Ford bought the team? Because he was embarrassed on how they look, and he was unable to go ahead and turn around because he didn't want to spend the damn money for it.
He didn't know jack shit about football.
Yeah, exactly.
It took them how many years to finally get someone that's related in their family to listen to somebody who actually knows football, to have the pieces become part of the team that later builds the franchise. That's how you build a football team.
Oh, yeah.
He was just an old, stubborn white man that should have just stayed with automobiles, and he doesn't really even know that much.
Yeah. Hey, did you ever see Ford versus Ferrari?
Yes, I did.
And I'll tell you, I kind of wonder if some of that got into play.
Did you ever know that Henry Ford was a sympathizer to the Germans?
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Man, that really shook.
A couple of my Jewish friends never liked that, and I said, hey, that's how it was.
Mm-hmm. So maybe that might explain some of the ref calls.
I don't know. But it was nice talking to you. I'm getting ready to watch the game because I yell a lot when I watch the game, especially if they fuck up on plays that they do. But I think they're going to do really good. I'm still pissed that they only won by 1 point against Kansas City last week. Yes, a win's a win, but almost like how Ali used to say, when you got your opponent up against the ropes, you don't show them sympathy until the bell is rung.
Yep, that's true. And now, one question I like to ask everybody.
Yeah.
Is what brings out the maniac in you? And in other words, what really gets your blood flowing as far as for that game?
As far as the Lions playing today or the team in general? Because you're talking someone that hasn't liked the Lions since 1991, the last time they were in an NFC championship game.
Mm-hmm.
And I only started liking them after they hired Campbell. To hell with Matt Millen, to hell with Matt Patricia, to hell with Bobby Ross, to hell with Marty Morningweg, to hell with the guy who was Philadelphia's defensive coach who came from ours as well. All those guys, they didn't know jack shit about football. But like I said, I blame the Fords because they didn't know how to put a puzzle together. And I've told them this at training camp, and I'm very openly expressing how I feel the years that I've watched the team. I've always watched them because they were always a laughing joke. And my brother's been a diehard more than me. But I'm converting because I see the changes. And it's amazing that a former tight end for the Lions who played for them is making the change of the whole program.
Exactly.
But then it also helps that he hires pros that were once players too, because they understand the game.
Awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. 100% for sure.
Hey, you're welcome to get a hold of me anytime. But like I said, I cut it short because it's game day and I watched the whole game.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. And I think the Jaguars are going to beat the Chiefs today, hopefully.
Okay.
All right. Enjoy the game.
Yeah, you too.
All right. Bye.
Yeah. Thank you. Wow, that was good. A great guest that came on. And man, so you never know who's going to pop in here. Awesome. Detroit Lions And this game is getting ready to start, getting ready to rock and roll. And let's just go ahead and let's just, I think the Lions need to just go ahead and take a bite out of some Seahawk ass. I mean, okay, yeah, I just think so. They just got to go ahead and dominate. That's what we're looking for. Domination personified. You know, I want to see the Lions do this so badly. I want to see the Lions go in there and kick their opponent's tail. I don't want to just see. I mean, yes, I will take the close victories, but I want to see domination. Domination. This team has been just going. I want this team to be no holds bars. I want this team to just go ahead and take it to the top. Take every freaking thing, everything. Go ahead and do it with excellence. Go ahead and show your opponent you are who you are. You are what you are. I mean, the Dallas who? The Dallas Cowboys? I want I want the Lions to go ahead and be dominant against everybody. All right? This is a way you win. You don't show mercy. You don't show weakness. You rise to the challenge. You rise to the occasion. And when somebody, what do you think Dan Campbell meant when he says, you may knock us down, and when we get up, we're going to bite a kneecap off. And if you knock us down, again, we're going to bite the other one off. And in time, you're going to know that we are the only one standing. This is what we need to see from the Lions. We need to see domination. They beat these former Super Bowl champs. Bar none, they beat them. Only one of four teams to beat a Super Bowl champion on opening day the following year. So this game is ready. This game. Awesome sauce. Okay, I'm going to take these off because I do want to hear the game a lot better. But hey, it's awesome, awesome. This is Maniac Sports. This is Maniac Tim from Maniac Sports. Uh, found, also co-founder of Detroit Lions on the Prowl. Uh, I used to have a show called the Maniac Report. Uh, also, that's why I go with Maniac Tim. And what brings out the maniac in me? I'll tell you, I'm hoping this game, I'm going to be doing a lot of shouting, a lot of screaming, because I'm seeing the maniac being brought out in me in a good way. Jared Goff. A lot of people thought that once Jared Goff was here, it was over. Thought that he was only going to be a bridge quarterback. Well, I'll tell you what we've seen last year and what we've seen last week show difference. You could not you cannot build a team around Matthew Stafford with all those people we brought in around him. You could not build a team around. But the Lions have built in a short time a team around Jared Goff. Why was it so hard all these years? Why? Everybody's been saying it's the ownership. Well, now we got the owner. We got the owner that cares. The owners that bringing the people back, the players back. the players that have wanted the Lions to go ahead and win. You know, but hey, this is that that was great. That was, but I'm just really looking forward to seeing. I'm looking forward to seeing this grow. I'm looking forward to seeing the Lions just show everybody who's best. Who's best. But here we are approaching game time. All right. Uh it's yeah, just 1 minute before kickoff. We're gonna see the Lions and the Seahawks play. I will be back in 1 second. I'll be back in 1 second. Just hold on. Uh, I'm gonna be back in 1 second. Yeah, sorry about that. I had some things that I wanted to take care of before the game. This broadcast is brought to you by Maniac Sports. Uh, going to be I'm looking at ways of getting merchandise to people, stuff like that. I do want to go ahead and start selling some, and I do want to actually get ways where people don't need to pay for it sometimes and stuff like that too. But I do want to. Wow, wow. Okay, so I'm looking at Ford Field right now, and you see a sea of blue, a sea of blue. So this place is sold out. This place is going to be rocking, rocking. I mean, for this game, I mean, and I'll tell you what. I know there's a lot of people that are on bandwagon jumpers, and now there, I'm not critical of people who may have left the team because they have gotten embarrassed by the team. All right, I was not one of them. I mean, I did have 1 year where I didn't watch them as much as I should have, and that was a year when they lost everything. Oh, sorry, man, I'm back. I'm sorry, my mic got shut off. Uh, but yeah, It's a kickback. Let me know. Let me know if the TV's too loud. I'm watching the game. This is a watch party. Uh, this is not where I'm broadcasting the game. I am watching the game. Okay, so but man, it's going to be loud in there. It's so of course the Lions are on defense first. The Seahawks have the ball first. They are at their own 25-yard line. Hand off. Wow. Wow. Damn. The guy, first down and more for Walker. First down and more for Walker of the Seahawks. Man, they need to tighten up that running game. Come on. You guys got to pull together. You got to pull together. We got to stop the run. The Detroit Lions need to stop the run. Come on. We need to stop the run. And we also got to be mindful of that pass, too. Okay, only a couple, maybe a yard, maybe two. So they stopped it there, but I mean it's second down and second down and nine. So it was only a yard, but you got to watch out for the pass because Seattle knows how to pass to. Come on, defense, let's go. Come on, They got to get louder. Come on, crowd, you got to get louder. Oh, here, pass complete. Couple yards short, so it'll be like 3rd and 8 or 3rd and 2, or maybe 3rd and 1, something like that. Come on, defense, you got to 3rd down and short. Maybe it might be 3rd and 1.5. Yeah, it says 3rd and 2. If it. Oh, they're. Oh, come on. Okay, you can't be doing that. So 2 first downs. Obviously, the refs are not going to give us a break here, but hey, you can't. Hand off to Walker. Maybe a yard. Okay, we need to see some. We need to see some penetration. You know. So I wondered if, when you were going into the door, if they allowed you to wear your ski mask. Geno Smith back to pass, catch, and another first down. Come on, defense. You got, and they're getting yacked a lot of yards after the catch. They got to go ahead and get pressure on Geno Smith. They can't give him all day. Seventh play of the game. Another catch, another first down, deep in line territory. Okay, so Walker again. They are stopping pretty good on the running game, but the running game is, of course, opening up the passing game for Seattle right now, and that's you know that's man. This place is getting loud. Second down and 9. Second down and 9. Come on, come on. Let's get that. Come on. I wish I was there. I would be. False start on Seattle. False start on Seattle. All right, all right. So here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So second down and 14. They got it. We got it up to the line's 20-yard line, past the 20-yard line, about the 19-yard line. So Seattle is in field goal range here. If third down and 8. Come on, let's get. Come on, fans. Okay, yeah. Let's get the third down. Let's get it going. Let's stop them in their tracks. Come on. If they can hold them to a field goal here, that's a big win. Third down 8. Wow, Metcalf. I mean, how? I mean, that was just a great play by Seattle. First down at the 1. False start again on yeah. But we know Seattle's a great team. They're a team that's I, I mean Metcalf is a great receiver. I mean, how did he catch it? I don't know. Come on, come on, Lions defense. You gotta tighten up. Oh, nowhere. Oh, don't get. You got. You got to let them play. It wasn't a late push. He did take him down roughly. See, you can. Okay, all right. Unnecessary roughness. I knew. No way! Oh. So what you're going you gotta let them. That was a bad call. See, that's yeah. How many first and goals are they going to give them? It would be huge, but I'll tell you, I don't know if it's going to happen. But it would be huge if the Lions could stop them here. Okay, hopefully we can get some. Walked right in. Walker walked right in. How do you do that? Yeah, opening statement with the help from the referees. But I mean, you you tell your people you got to wrap them up. That unnecessarily roughness really cost us. Then also the I okay. So now the Lions are going to need to go ahead and regroup here. Their offense is going to need to go ahead and 7-0 Seattle Seahawks. My God, what do I think about that? I do. I like the grit that the defense was showing, but in today's NFL, it's going to hurt anytime you go ahead and a, take down a quarterback like C.J. Gardner Johnson. I don't think that was a illegal hit, but that's my opinion. I think that was ticky tack as far as for the um, for the what you call it, for the pass interference. Uh, but overall, Lions I think um, are playing all right. We just they just need to really just hold on there. They need to settle down. Um, Find a way to get penetration in on and the quarterback and not get flagged when you do it. You know, uh, this NFL, these refs, they're not going to just they're going to call things against you more than likely. So just remember that dumb penalties. You cannot have dumb penalties. You know, that's because dumb penalties will cost you a lot. But hey, welcome to Tim's Maniac Sports. Um, we're having a watch party watching the Detroit Lions. Maybe, and just letting you guys know that, just letting you guys know that I'm a Lions fan. I might be There might be some cuss words that may slip out. Who knows? But really, who cares? You know, uh, wow. Wow, 3 starters hurt. Hopefully, they're not hurt bad. So, okay, now the Lions offense takes the field. Uh, so David Montgomery with the first handoff, and he gets a good 9 yards run. 9 yards by David Montgomery on the first handoff of the Lions offense. I'll tell you, this running game that the Lions got is just awesome. Awesome. Now Jared Goff is going to set to completed pass, first down. Sam Laporta. Sam Laporta. All right, all right. Yeah, first down, Detroit Lions. Okay, all right. Now this, there you're looking at two of the most potent offenses around. Another hand off to David Montgomery, and he gets another at least 5 yards, 6 yards, six. So hey, signing David Montgomery was just a awesome thing. Was a awesome thing. I mean, it's just so. Jameer Gibbs is now in the game, and first down by Gibbs. First down by Jameer Gibbs. And another completion by Jared Goff. So I mean, this is okay. Now gives gets a 1 yard, 1 yard, 1 yard by Gibbs for the run. So yeah, thank you guys for everybody coming to join me at my watch party at Tim's Maniac Sports. Detroit Lions are losing at the moment by a score. There's a flag on the play. Uh, First down. This must be on the. Now that has to be on. Reynolds got it, but the way he was taken down, it should be unsportsmanlike conduct afterwards too. Because I mean, now so Reynolds again. So Goff using his receivers, uh, using his tight ends, uh, third completion. He's closing in on this title. He's moving the. They are moving the ball with a dual offense by running and passing. Goff to Ren to Reynolds Lions touchdown. Soon to be a tied ball game. This is a way you answer a touchdown by the Seattle Seahawks, and then you pick away You pick away at them. All right, yeah. Goal line. You want to know what brings out the maniac in me? That's what brings out the maniac in me. Thank you guys for coming and watching Tim's Maniac Sports. This is Maniac Tim. Enjoying my day, enjoying my Sunday, watching the Detroit Lions and the Seattle Seahawks. Extra point is good. It is now a tie ball game. It's now a tie ball game. Now the defense, they need to get out there and hopefully they can stop them. Hopefully they can stop them. This, like I say, this is not. This is even a better team than what we had last year. You know, this is a better team than what we had last year. So now I don't know much about Seahawks if they're any better. But you know, I mean, barring uh, um, barring penalty calls helping to keep them in, whether they were right penalties or not. They did get penalty calls that helped keep them that drive going for them. Um, so, that's one thing that helped them. Uh, I did think that they were going to get called for, I mean, I knew they were going to get called for roughing the passer that time. I could just tell anytime you go ahead and you slam somebody to the ground like that, even though it wasn't malicious, it wasn't really, it was just emotion, you know, welcome to Detroit type of deal. You're going to end up getting a flag. And so I've seen that coming. I do think that with ticky tack about the and as well as announcers on the um, TV station thought that there wasn't much contact. They didn't think that should have been a flag for that. What you call it, pass interference. 3 pump fakes and stuff like that. But hats off to DK Metcalf for that. Um, Great catch. I don't know how he got that catch. Uh, it was, but I mean, that was Metcalf is a great player. So maybe the Lions scoring, maybe this will help inspire the defense. Hopefully, it will get that crowd noise up, going, and in that Ford Field that will stop the stupid or stop. That will help interfere with the play calling of the Seattle Seahawks because I mean, hats off to Josh Reynolds scoring a touchdown. Awesome. Short kick. This is handled. So it's just across 20. So, so Brock right. But thank you guys for you guys rock. You guys rock that joins the chat, that joins everything. I do appreciate it. I appreciate any viewership. I appreciate anybody wants to come on, especially during. Oh, I didn't expect that. Uh, so I know Kirby Joseph is questionable. Questionable. So Tracy Walker is in at safety. Oh wow, man! Talking about a run. Wow. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. I appreciate everything. Any question, any comments? Please make them known. Anybody wants to come on during halftime? More than happy. We're also going to have a post game show after the game. Um, okay, no way. There. Now the Seahawks are definitely committed to the run too. They're going to go ahead and run this down your throat. What? It's okay. I don't know how my mic keeps getting turned off. I'm very sorry, but I gotta. This this really sucks that my mic gets turned off like that. I hope you guys can hear me now. Smith. Okay, so it's gonna be third down, incomplete pass by Smith. So Justin Fields went in and got a touchdown. Oh, so Chicago leading 7-3 over in Tampa Bay. So come on, Tampa. But yeah, thank you guys for coming in, watching. Ah, nowhere. He lost yard. Anzalone went ahead and tackled. So the defense has gotten something that they did not get last year. They made them punt. The Lions defense made Seattle punt. All right, so okay, now it's time for the red hot Detroit Lions offense. Whoa! He should have called for the fair catch, but he didn't. Michael Dixon. Okay, so Lions, they're on a break right now. So, but the Lions got the football, 7-7 score. Lions also get the ball first at the half because uh, they ended up deferring, or it was Seattle. But however, but yeah, but this is what we want to see the Lions do. We want to see the Lions stop. We want to see the Lions, of course. We want to see them stop um, the teams, and especially Seattle. Seattle is definitely a great team. Definitely some, you know, uh, I know in the last two games, Seattle beat the Lions. Um, Last year, it was only by 4 points. Lions could not stop them on defense, not even one time last year. This year being a different story, they stopped them this time. So We get to see what the Jared Goff can go ahead and do with the offense. Um, Now with a tie ball game, 7-7. Will the Lions be able to score this time and have their first lead of the game? Let's hope so. Let's hope so. So this is what we want the Lions to do. We want the Lions to just keep winning. We want the Lions to just keep on winning. All right, that's what we need them to do. So, if anybody has any uh, David Montgomery, well, Curry. So, so second down and 5. Fake handoff. All right, first down wide. Wow, wow, wow. I'll tell you, Ben Johnson is a genius. Ben Johnson is a genius, man. Uh, and, Jared Goff, a lot of people, Jared Goff he's my quarterback. He's my quarterback. He's showing people that he is able to lead this Lions team. This is his team. I mean, 30 year with the Lions. Jared Goff has already been to a Super Bowl. Of course, that was with the LA Rams. So when everybody thought the Lions were getting the raw end of the stick when we went ahead and traded Matthew Stafford for Jared Goff, but Jared Goff, more power to you. You are leading your team. You are leading your team to victories. All right. You know, he had a rocky start his first year, but I mean, it was like everything was taken away from him. He went from a Super Bowl contender to a team that was basically depleted of talent in his first year. Uh, but then he went ahead, he manned up, he all the credit goes to him and Ben Johnson and working together, getting a team around them that Jared Goff can work with, that can go ahead and put the pieces together. Yes, the offense is for real. That's for sure. That's for sure. This offense is for real, man. Awesome, yeah. Man, I'll tell you, you are so right there. You are so right there. I mean, Ben Johnson, you got to be able to score in order to win in this league. Okay, first and 10. All right. Jameer Gibbs in the game at running back. He gets a carry. I'll tell you, I think Gibbs. I think he's more valuable as a receiver than he is as a running back so far. At least right now, from what I'm seeing early. Uh, But yeah, he got some positive yards. Second down and 9. Only 1 yard. Anton Green. Rookie from North Carolina, Anton Green. Bring up third down and 7. So this Rick Wood, the Seattle court. You're having a lot of of course this is still early in the season. So you're going to get the bumps and bruises but the Lions are this offense is for real. I mean that's thank you Steve, better known as the New Breed 313 Sports. The New Breed 313 Sports. You guys make sure you guys check him out on he does a lot of things on YouTube. He does a lot of he's more he's more than just Detroit Lions fan, but he is a Detroit Lions fan. He's a Detroit Pistons fan. Um, you know, um, Tiger fan. I see him all over the place on Facebook. Just you guys make sure you check him out. This guy's for real. He is also a great friend of mine. Uh, Not just a colleague, a great friend of mine. It's and he got it going. He got it going. Yeah, I see that, and that's yeah. Wow. And we're seeing a lot of injuries today, kind of on both teams. So of course, this is you know that's why this is a contact sport or a collision sport. You know, it's to me it's greater than a contact sport. It is a collision sport. It is not a sport that is to be taken lightly. This is not a sport that you know. I mean, people are being so. This people at best you're colliding against somebody else to go ahead and stop them or run against them. It's like like an immovable force going against an indestructible object sometimes. And when they meet, people are going to get hurt. Okay, they're going right at Quande Diggs. Yeah, I see that. Wow, a lot of pressure on golf completed. Wow, first down to Jameer Gibbs. First down Detroit to Jameer Gibbs. OMG, OMG, MF. This is just 100% offensive rock and roll. Okay, so they're now at the line, 40-yard line. Hand off to Montgomery. He lost yards. He lost yards. So it's going to be second down and 14 or 15. But I mean, you have these plays that. All right, four-man rush, completion. Now, come on. All right, to St. Brown, you go ahead and you look at that takedown. No, I mean they threw him down. That was it was a. So why was that any less severe than what C.J. Gardner Johnson had? Those are apples to apples. Yeah, one's a quarterback. I know you got. All right, all right, all right. Montgomery with the ball. Montgomery with the ball. More than a first down. Man, this is just. Oh gosh. A old school trap. Hand it to Montgomery. I mean, he would have got the first down if it was first and 10 or third and 10. Wow. All right. Another good 5 yards. So you, I mean, this game is for real. The lines are for real. The lines are for real. All right, you know. Oh, go yard and a half short of first down. Okay, so right now Atlanta is leading Green Bay uh, by a score of 3-0. Loss of yards on the play by David Montgomery. So it's 4th and 4. Knocked away. You win some, you lose some. Uh, I myself, I mean, Dan Campbell is the coach. We know how he is. He's going to be how he is. But man, I wanted to get that score. I wanted to get that. But hey, defense needs to defense needs to step up again. They need to step up again. They need to go ahead and stop them again. We cannot we cannot stress that enough on how important the defense is. Uh, so while we're on commercial break, we'll just go ahead and okay. They did up. Colts are beating the Texans 14-7. Ravens are beating the Bengals 7-0. Chicago, of course, it's a 7-7 tie on the game we're watching here. Um, Bears are still beating the Buccaneers by score 7-3. Uh, Packers are still losing by a score of 0-3. Raiders are losing to the Bills. Uh, Bills have 7. Raiders have 14. Chargers over the Titans currently by a score of 3-0. Those are the current games, the current scores so far. Oh. But yeah, you're watching, you're tuned into Tim's Maniac Sports, the place that coined the phrase, what brings out the maniac in you. We've seen a lot of things that have brought out the maniac in me today. We have seen uh, um, the Lions answer a touchdown. Score is still 7-7. Seahawks currently have the ball deep in their own territory, but it's really not too bad field position for them. Um, we are in the second quarter with 9:36 left in the second quarter. So all the Lions players are back in. Good pressure, but unfortunately that was a catch. Dang, Geno Smith, I mean, he's able. Okay, defense needs they yeah, there has to be. Wow. I mean, there is a penalty. Penalties have hurt Detroit. I mean, yeah, this is a non. This is a non effective penalty, but so now the oh god, incomplete. If they would have caught pass interference on that, that would have been be it. The big news is DK Metcalf is out with a injury, but does not seem to be slowing Seattle down. Oh, stuffed before the line of scrimmage. Stuffed. Derek Barnes. Barch. Derek Barnes. And Derek Barnes finally starting to step up. Man, that place is noisy. Second down or third down and 10. Whoa. Good job, Lions. Good job, Lions. Let's go. Onward down the field. Charging team that will not yield. And when the blue and silver rush. And I'm sorry, I don't always do well at singing. I did not own the rights to that song. 45-yard attempt. No good. No good. Now you got to remember, this was a team. No, it was Baltimore. Excuse me. Tied at 7 still. Lions got the ball. So will the Lions be able to come up with a lead before halftime? So I mean, there's still obviously a lot of time left in the game. 7 minutes and 49 seconds. So 7 minutes 49 seconds left in the game. Okay, we're gonna go. Of course, yeah, sorry, I forgot to mention this the first time. Uh, so right now, and um, around the NFL, um, Thursday night ball game. Of course, we had Minnesota that fell to the Eagles. Minnesota 0-2. Eagles are 2-0. Ravens and the Bengals are now tied up at Cincinnati, 7-7 all. Seahawks and Lions are still tied. Colts are leading the Texans by a score of 14-7. So the Texans are starting to come back. Tampa Bay went ahead and took the lead from Chicago by a score of 7-10. Um, Chiefs are losing to Jacksonville right now by a score of 0-3. Green Bay has a lead over the Atlanta Falcons by the score of 7-3. Raiders 7, Bills, Buffalo Bills at Buffalo are Raiders 7, Buffalo 14. And to end it all up, you have the Chargers are still beating the Titans, Tennessee Titans. LA Chargers are still beating the Tennessee Titans by a score of 3-0. All these games are in the second quarter. Uh, 7-7 Lions and Seahawks. Montgomery. Good 5-yard run. They're taking All right. First down to Amrod St. Brown. Amrod St. Brown, 2 catches. Montgomery maybe got back to the line of scrimmage, maybe lost half a yard or a yard or something. Wow. One more, John. Jameer Gibbs in the backfield. Oh, it looked like he got some daylight. Come on, Falcons. Whoa. So, all right. Go ahead and job it. Oh, he has him out. See, one of the things that you gotta see is that Marvin Jones is not the same Marvin Jones he used to be. I mean, that was a much flea flicker. Cleve Raymond, touchdown Lions. Lions take the lead. All right, all right. And you know what, Nick? Yes, yes. Detroit Lions, 14. Seattle, well, we're right now it's 16. Wow. Khalif Raymond. Wow. Awesome, awesome, awesome. This is Maniac Sports. What party you are tuning in to me cheering on my Detroit Lions. Yes, I'm a Lions fan. I'm going to be biased. I don't care what anybody says. No. But thank you guys for coming in. I really appreciate everybody that comes in. Definitely the new breed. I appreciate you guys coming in. Okay, we're going to go ahead and I'm trying to update any things during the commercial breaks and stuff like that. Of the scores around the leagues. Okay, so scores around the leagues are basically look like they are staying the same. You know, of course, still 7-7 tie. Uh, the Ravens at the Bengals still 7-7 tie. Should well they haven't updated, so I don't. Hey, they haven't updated the Lions score here yet, so I don't know if this is updating right. Okay. Okay. Now we're okay. Now I know I got updated scores. So 10 Ravens are leading the Bengals by a score of 10-7. Lions are beating the Seahawks by a score of 14-7. 14-7. Colts over the Texans still. Uh, Chicago still losing to the Buccaneers by a score of 10-7. Chiefs are still losing to the Jaguars by 3 points. So 0 Chiefs and 3. And then you have the Packers that are beating the Falcons of 7-3. Raiders got a field goal, so it's 10-14. And Chargers have 11. Titans have 6 now. So, yeah, later on games will be, of course, 49ers at the Rams. Kick touchback for the Seahawks. So you have the later on games is, of course, the 49ers at the Rams, New York at the Cardinals, Jets at the Cowboys, Commander at the Broncos, Dolphins at the Patriots, uh, and that would be your 8:20 game. The ones before that were your 4:25 game. Then you have 2 games on Monday night tomorrow, which will be okay. Back to the Lions game. Hand off. Whoa! Taken down. Shoestring tackle by Gardner Johnson in the backfield. Now, see, Gardner Johnson is the GOAT. I mean, he's the one. You know, he's a meaningful. I just don't know. I just don't know what to say. But the he brings so much to this team, not only in playing ability but in enthusiasm. Now, so you have yeah, gonna be third down and two, I think it will be, or one. Third down and one. So come on. I hope it's noisy as hell in Ford Field. Come on, let's make it so they can't even hear. Now would be a time for Hutchinson or, um, well, it would be time for them to get a sack. Oh, man, they're holding like crazy. Dang. Man, Geno Smith, what can you say? Okay, so now they're at midfield now. Breaks out of tackle, gets 2 yards. Curry Joseph, good job, Curry Joseph. I mean, and plus you're taking valuable time off the clock. All right, all right. So they didn't rush. They kept more men back for only a 2-man rush. They kept more men back for coverage. Hey, we're at the 2-minute warning. Third down, 6 yards to go. Now it's definitely not a sure win that the Lions are going to stop them here. But hey, and Aaron Glenn, let's see what he got. Let's see. You know, we have seen a couple stops. We have seen a missed field goal by them. We have seen, you know, one stop short punt. So this is, you know, the Lions are not like they were uh, last year. But hey, this defense does need to get them to stop here. We need domination personified. That's what we need. Domination personified. We need the Lions to dominate this team. To get the ball back, then go ahead and score again. We're at the 2-minute warning. Oh yeah. So we're back at okay for tomorrow's games are going to be the Saints at the Panthers and Browns at the Steelers. Those are tomorrow Monday night games. All right, let's see if any other games have changed as far as scores laid. Look like everything is pretty much the same. We'll go. Ravens are still leading by a score of 10-7. Seahawks are losing to the Lions by a score of 7-14. Colts are beating the Texans 21-7. Looks like it's still 7-10 Buccaneers over the Bears. Man, hard to believe with Mahomes and it's hard to believe that with Mahomes and Trevor Lawrence that you only have 3-point ball game here, where you're almost at the 2-minute warning, not quite. So you this Kansas City at Jacksonville. Um, Packers are still beating the Falcons by score 7-3, 10-14 still. Okay, back to live action here. Okay, all right, come on, Detroit. Wow, there's all right. They stopped them. They stopped them and let it go for him. Fourth down, 3 yards to go. Lions did not get food. Maniac Sports. Okay. Whoa! We are seeing some changes here. Uh, it's a fight at Cincinnati. Cincinnati is 10-10 all tie with Baltimore. I have no idea on those. But a bad field for position. If the Lions could even get a field goal here, I'll tell you, I really don't like Gronk. I mean, he's great and stuff like that, but he kind of screwed the Lions over. So, but yeah, 144. Lions have all three timeouts left. They're at the 5 yard line. Looks like 6 yards. Out to the 11 yard line. So wow. 3rd and 5. He should have. That was on Gibbs. Gibbs should have had that one. Oh boy.
Seattle dodges a bullet there. Gibbs is wide open in stride. That completely now changes the final minute to this game. Instead of Detroit having a chance to go extend the lead, Seattle might get the ball at midfield and give themselves a chance to score. So that's a huge, huge play. There's Jack Fox in front of the way from his own goal line. High, booming kick. And that was ball's fair catch.
Okay.
We'll be right back after this message from State Farm.
Now I can understand why you go ahead and would go ahead and not get too risky there, because you don't want to turn over down there and all of a sudden, then all of a sudden tie ball game going into the half. Still, I think overall the defense has played good. Okay, 14-7 lines. Back to the game. I mean, I'm sorry, they're holding us like crazy. Ah,
So let's see. They're going to check if he got out of bounds. I think they're going to see whether or not his knee was in or out of bounds, and whether they decided to roll that clock or not. Maybe showing the replay. Why don't we ask Dean Blandino, our rules expert in LA? Dean, is that what you're checking here to see if he was actually in? Exactly right. You see Sharpen is down by.
oh, he's in.
Left knee down inbounds. The officials stop the clock. This really should be a wind. They'll put him down by contact, and then they'll have a 10-second runoff option here because the clock should have continued to run. Right. Or Seattle can use a timeout, correct, if they want to, with that runoff. See what the ruling is, but it sure looks like that is the case here from Dean. Yeah, that's pretty. Looks to be the case right there. So they're getting this right, trying to get this right. And if that's the case, either runoff or you would think Seattle uses the timeout. But again, just reiterating, Myers, even though he missed with that leg, you're only looking at about 18 yards out of shot, right? And because they have 2 timeouts remaining, if they do have to use one here to keep this at 37 seconds remaining, at Purdue, the runner was now inbounds at 40 seconds. Seattle has chosen to take a timeout at 40 seconds. That's their second of the half. Yeah, as we said, okay, but still one left, 37 seconds. Yeah, so keeping that now, having that one remaining timeout, you're still fine if you're Seattle. You have the opportunity.
Okay, now the defense is to.
There's enough time to allow you to take one shot in the end zone. If not, you bring out the field goal unit. You're feeling pretty good about the way this final minute and a half has played out in Seattle. Smith, near side, Lockett. He's trying to get it out, and he won't get out either. It's a first down with the clock winds. Seattle going to come up to the line here. 30 seconds. They don't spike it either. 24 seconds. Blitz coming. Smith, near sideline again. Again, it's inbounds. Caught by Fayette. I think they got to use their last time out. Yeah, they did. They took their last time.
Okay, so
I understand why after the Lockett catch, they wanted to hold that, allow them to throw the ball anywhere on the field, but now we're getting tackled 2 plays. In this situation, it's just not worth to get 4 yards and lose all that time, or in this case, lose the timeout. Yeah. 2 plays in a row getting tackled inbounds. 17 seconds, Kevin. If they throw this ball, they should have enough time. As long as it's not too long of a developing play, they should have time.
Okay, defense come.
Get in field goal range. Get down. Allow yourself to get up.
Hopefully there's a false start or something.
So you're saying they can go middle of the field? They can. If this ball is just enough to get the first down, and it comes out of his hand fast, that receiver's being told, get down, get yourself up, slide. Well, hurry up, spike it. Four-man rush. Smith goes right. Inside the 40. Now they've got to get up this fight. It should have time. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Well done. Well executed. Make sure everybody's set. And they do. That's a great job. And so the Seahawks will at least have a look at a field goal here as Lockett got open and got him a reasonable field goal attempt. He knows the defenders are sideline conscious. They know they don't want the ball being completed to allow them to go out of bounds. He takes advantage of it.
So even without Metcalf, this Seahawks offense is just
Yeah. So Greg will put it at 38, so it'll be a 56-yard attempt.
56 years.
Missed from 45 earlier, but this is well
Come on.
within his range.
Okay. No good. Okay, so at the half, the Lions. So when the blue and silver wave. 1 second left.
Twice now, Myers has had a chance to come into this lead, and unfortunately for Seattle, he hasn't been able to get it done. Yeah, I mean, look, that was no gimme. It's 56 yards, but tough for Myers, who's so reliable. So the Lions with 1 second left. They might take a shot to Hail Mary here.
Hail Mary.
Steps up, going deep on the left side. Let's see here. Julian Love has the fumble recovery. This is going to be I believe it was for a minute. Is in stride, but they lost the ball and Seattle picks it up and that's the end of the first half. Wild. And a good one. First half stats are brought to you by State Farm. And this Lions offense really good.
Okay, I'm going to have a quick break here. I will be right back in a sec. All right, I'm back. So, yeah, thank you guys for watching Tim's Maniac Sports, for joining the watch party. Lions are still ahead. Wow. So yeah, so I'm just gonna go through this. I mean, you guys are probably listening to the scores too. Uh, I would much like to see a much. Okay. Well, 14-7 Chargers. Well, so 21-10. Buffalo. Okay, so here's what we got. Guys, see this? This isn't updating as much as I would, as quick as I would like it to. So how's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's doing good. This is Maniac Tim with Maniac Sports, your place where you just might get right at it if you come out. But NFL. Okay, so once again, we're going to go over the scores. Um, look like the Bengals are they're still 10-10 tie at Cincinnati with the Ravens. 7-14 lead over Lions over the Seahawks at halftime. Colts 21-10 lead over the Texans. Halftime Chicago 10, Buccaneers 13, Chiefs 7 with 2 minutes and 27 seconds left in the half. Green Bay 10, Falcons 9, uh, Raiders 10, Buffalo 21, and they're at the 2 minute warning there. Chargers 14. Titans are starting to close the gap at the half, 14-10. Once again, your later games are going to be your 49ers at the Rams, Giants at the Arizona Cardinals, Jets at the Cowboys, Commanders at the Broncos. Then with your Sunday night game being the Dolphins, go to New England to face the Patriots, and you have two Monday night games scheduled, which will be the Saints at the Panthers, the Browns at the Steelers. As far as for college football, um, yesterday. Yesterday in the Big Ten football. So, okay, so yesterday you had, well, this is more than just yeah, the Big Ten, but BCU loses to Florida, uh, 7-48. Penn State over sorry, Penn State over Illinois, 30-13. Florida State over Boston College, 31-29. LSU over MSU State, Missouri State, I think that is, 41-14. Weber State 7, Utah 31, Central Michigan 17, Notre Dame 41, uh, Western Michigan 10, Iowa 41, San Diego State 9, Oregon State 26, Minnesota loses to UNLC by a score of 13 to 31, and Alabama beats Florida or South Florida 17 to 3. South Carolina drops one to Georgia by a score of 14 to 24. Oklahoma 66, Tulsa 17. Northwestern loses to Duke by a score of 14 to 38. WKU loses to Ohio State by a score of 10 to 63. Sad one in Michigan here is Michigan loses to Washington 41 to 7. North Carolina Central loses to UCLA 7 to 59. Northern County loses to Washington State 21 to 64. And North Carolina, we already said that one. Tennessee loses to Florida 16 to 29. Georgia Tech dropped one to Mississippi 23 to 48. Bowling Green dropped one to Michigan by a score of 6-31. And Ohio loses to Oregon by a score of 10 to 55. Wyoming dropped one to Texas 10 to 31. Finally, we have Colorado State loses to Colorado. I think that's Colorado State. By a score of 36 to 43. So that was close. Next week's college games, you have Rutgers by a score of, oh no. Rutgers will face Michigan at Michigan, Oklahoma State at Cincinnati, Florida State at Clemson, Miami, Florida will be at Tampa, Colorado at Oregon, Mississippi at Alabama, and you have Duke at Connecticut, UNCLA at Utah, and USTA at Tennessee, Charlotte at Florida Gators, and then you have Arkansas at LSU, Oregon State at Washington State, and then you have Texas at Baylor, and you have Iowa State at Penn State, Ohio State goes to Notre Dame, UNB at Georgia, UNC at Pittsburgh, California at Washington, USC at Arizona State. Those are our next week's college football games and the scores for this week's college football games. So everybody's at halftime. Okay, so other than the final, of course, Minnesota losing to Philadelphia. But you have the Ravens are up by 3 at the half over the Bengals at Cincinnati. Colts 28 over the Texans. Wow. Of course, here we got the uh, Lions over the Seahawks at the half. Uh, let's go 7-14. Lions get the ball back, or get the ball first. Chicago losing to Tampa Bay by a score of 10-13 at the half. Still, Chiefs uh, beat edging the Jaguars by a score of 7-6. Packers at the half are over the Falcons at the half, 10-9. And I have no idea why.
Let's go downstairs to Tom. Well, guys, talking to Pete Carroll, almost like he heard you say he's very pleased with the fact that they're moving the ball up and down the field. Not pleased with the fact that they haven't been able to.
So the Raiders are still losing to the Bills by a score of 10-21. Packers are still beating by a score of 1 point the Falcons. Chargers over the Titans 14. Okay, and oh shit. Damn. A major goof off by the Lions offense. That was clearly a fumble recovery by Seattle. They're already in field goal range. But okay. Oh shoot. Cody Barton. First and goal. But these two teams are gonna touchdown Seattle. Wow.
The sudden change turnover, Seattle takes over deep in the Lions side, and Kenneth Walker is able to pay it off. With the goal line run, we got ourselves an all-square ball game here early in the second half.
Yeah, this is not good. So, tied ball game. Okay, so let's see what's going. Okay, thank you guys for watching at Tim's Maniac Sports. Oh boy! So at the half, you now have a turn event where tie ball game. Man, they sure updated that quick here. Took forever for them to update it on when the Lions got the lead, but yeah, it's 14-14 tie now. Wow. I just don't know what I mean. It's believable, but yet unbelievable. You know what I mean? You know, you always hate to see this, but the game isn't over yet. It's far from over. Lions just need to regroup and get it done. Jared Goff still without an interception because this was a fumble. Don't like to see turnovers at all. Damn, you know. So welcome. You are watching Tim's Maniac Sports. Want to thank everybody that has tuned in. Appreciate the views, the comments. Um, hopefully you guys are enjoying the game. Hopefully the Lions can go ahead and score again. Unfortunately they lost the fumble deep in their own territory. Forced fumble. But we got to see what's going to go on. Looks like just about everybody's through with halftime now. Wow. Okay.
And they punched it in immediately with Kevin Walker, second touchdown of the day. We're tied at 14.
Tied at 14, kickoff. Wow.
Well, remember when we spoke to Dan Campbell this week, he said, I need a fast start. He didn't love the way it started off in the first half, and, well, I can't imagine he liked the way it started off in the second. Let's talk about it. Seattle Falcons gave us a million chances to get them off the field, and we couldn't do it. We have to capitalize on that here in the second half. I'd love to see those turnovers created, and let's continue to try to stop the run. We love the way his quarterback plays. He said we have to run.
Okay, so the Lions got the ball back. So, Goff caught by Amon St. Brown, the Sun God. And I'll tell you, that guy was all over him. That guy was all over him. St. Brown comes up with the ball. And this Seattle team is doing their best to take the ball out of their hands. Forced fumbles, forced, trying to get. Okay, good run. First down by David Montgomery. Penalty at the hand is probably going to be hitting out of bounds. All right, Bruce. Okay. Oh, that was like the back of the. I mean, yeah. I mean, it really wasn't a face mask, but it was at the back of the helmet, So. First and 10 inside the red zone. So hey, if they can at least get 3 points out of here, I'll be happy. Whoa, play fake. Throw to Montgomery. Montgomery got enough for the first down. Keep running. Touchdown, Detroit Lions. Yeah, baby. Touchdown, Detroit Lions. Montgomery. See, I told you guys that this was oh, shoot, we got flag. Oh, jeez. See, this is where you should be able to challenge this. this is where you should, and when the no, see that, yeah, this, see that, yeah, that,
Obviously, that penalty huge, and that moves him, takes him out of the end zone, and moves him all the way back. Now you're looking at second down and long. Let's go back and look again. Talking to Dean Blandino, he didn't love the call, and I know you didn't either. Yeah, I mean,
no,
I saw the contact live, and I saw the flag come out. I just assumed
yeah, that was a bad call.
hands in Julian Luck's chest and tried to run him out of there. I don't think that's what actually happened. I think that's a tough one. There's Scott. It's caught by St. Brown. He's eating up.
Oh, now saying,
Be a little hurt here at the end of this run. He is. He's in pain.
oh shit.
They can ill afford to lose him. He's their number one guy by far.
Oh no.
He's got 14 yards. It'll be a third down and
Oh,
14.
he St. Brown is limping.
Watch this little whip route. I mean, that is unbelievable footwork, one-on-one in the slot. Let's take a look here as he goes to the ground. Yeah, that right ankle kind of gets caught underneath Kobe Bryant. Seems like he's okay. But what an unbelievable route there in the slot. At least give them a third and manageable here. Got to get to the 8. Montgomery is not going to get there. How aggressive do you want to be? Well, I think that third down tells you all you need to know. I think the only reason you hand that ball off on third down is because Dan Campbell's already told Ben Johnson, you have 4 downs here. You have an extra down, and I think that's exactly what's going on. Amon-Ra St. Brown back in for this 4th and 3. Remember, Seattle has stopped them once on 4th down today. Here's another opportunity. I just think Dan Campbell's thinking they can get more on third down. I mean, this is it's a pretty long 4th and 3 here. Rolling the dice. St. Brown, a trap. He's got the
First down, Lions. I tell you what, I was holding my breath. I was holding my breath there. I mean, this should have been a touchdown. A bad call by the ref. Took a touchdown away from them. But there's where I mean, the NFL should have left it where you could challenge. Because those judgment, what? Oh wow!
By the way, remember earlier talking about Amon-Ra? More than targeted a couple times, was over 100 yards now. Yeah, he's just the matchup is so difficult. We talked earlier, he's tied for the most catches for 2 years for career. But the guys he's met that he's up there with, Justin Jefferson, Michael Thomas, those are perimeter receivers. They're playing X. That's what we're used to seeing high volume targets. For him to operate in the slot is a nightmare on these defenses. That's Gibbs in motion. 2nd and goal. Here's a fake. Got it. Looking. LaPorta, the tight end, is going to be denied. He's taken down by Jordan Brooks at the 4. Brings up 3rd and goal.
Third down, go to go.
Being true to what he believes, being true to his identity. And I just think it's so telling the communication he's in the
Okay.
with Ben Johnson on that.
So
he just hand the ball and say, hey, you got 2 downs to get 6 yards. However you think you have to do it. Those situations are all thought through well in advance of the play.
this is a team that shows grit no matter what. Touchdown Lions! Touchdown Lions! Okay. See, this is, and at work, one of my friends, Tim Burden, he said, you gotta make it so that even if the refs screw you, because yeah, they did call that wrong. They should have got the touchdown the first time. That was a bad call the first time. but yet the Lions still come through and they get the touchdown. You know, 21-14, the Lions lead the ball game. This very well could be a game where who has the ball last wins. I don't know. But the defense or the defense from the uh, Seattle Seahawks, they went ahead and they were able to fumble that one time. See, here's what I'm talking about. They haven't updated the score yet as far as but it could be just my computer. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. This is not, I don't know why. Okay.
Bounty absorbs spills like a sponge, and is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less. The quicker picker.
I'm no kidding. I turned my head and they updated the score the last time when the other. Okay, so NFL. So I really don't know how accurate these scores are when they don't update them as much as I think they should do. Thank you for coming watching Tim's Maniac Sport. Feel free to leave a comment in either the live chat or even in the show afterwards. I will make sure you get it. And also, we will be just going right into a post game show. I'm just going to keep the stream going along. We've been streaming for 22 minutes yet, or for 2 hours and 22 minutes. So that's great. Hey, Brian. Yeah, how about them lines? Hey, thank you. Thank you, Brian. This is, hey, they're not the same Lions. They're not the Lions, as some people would think. They are the Lions that can go ahead and actually turn something that was taken away and go ahead and get it right back. Thank you, Brian Stouffer, uh, for the comment and for dropping in. So yeah, and of course, yeah, exactly, Brian. They are the brand new Lions. They are the brand new Lions. They are a team that is with grit, that plays with grit, that plays with determination, that plays with desire, and that they'll go ahead and smack you in the mouth if you go ahead and say something back to them. They're that type of team. You know, and I still think that we ought to get some respect signs. So DK Metcalf is back in the game. Also, see, that's I sure don't like where St. Brown is not, got hurt. But hey, at least it wasn't a deal like where Aaron Rodgers got. So Walker, oh, okay, second down. They're down in two. They're down in two. Okay, hopefully the Lions can stop them here at third down and 2 yards to go. Yeah, man, this game has been a great game. This is what's proving why Ford Field is not only sold out for season tickets, but also sold out today. You know, So it's short of the first down. Awesome. Great defense. Great defense lines. Man, there's so much encouraging. Walker got it easy. You know, they got there. Wow, man. Man, you can tell DK Metcalf back. What a nice job by Geno Smith. I'm sorry, these announcers are making me. These announcers are ticking me off. Wow. See, one thing when you got DK Metcalf in there, it opens up. Oh, come on. You can't see me. Okay, now Lions need to put an end to that BS. Doing the you can't see me sign. Oh, another first. You know, they gotta give Walker a welcome to Detroit. Knock him right on his ass. See what, and that's what I was saying. When DK Metcalf in the game, it really makes a lot of difference because then it stretches the field out for them. Wow. Ah, 17-9 Packers. OMG. DK Metcalf is purging this. But they didn't just roll over and give it to him. See it bringing back on the wide receivers, Tyler Lockett, Jackson Smith and Jigba. Going back to a more traditional 3 wide receiver set. Okay, so we have a 3 wide receiver set here now. Second and go. Come on, Detroit Lions. Come on, Detroit Lions. Come on, let's do it. You grab this. Yeah, they grabbed his face. He's kind of trying to tell the officials that it was DK Metcalf grabbing his face mask. Let's take a look here. Yeah. So you got a face mask there. DK Metcalf clearly has his face mask. Oh, come on. That's bullshit. That is baloney. Because he would. I'm sorry, but that was freaking baloney. There was no way that should have been pass interference, because the reason he was interfering was because the stupid Metcalf was grabbing his face mask. I mean, come on. Refs, what the hell's wrong with you guys? That was, yeah, look, they're holding him like crazy. No call. No call. I mean, you know, okay. The Maniac upset award goes to the freaking refs for going ahead and doing that crap. I mean, okay, come on, Lions. Let's go ahead and let's knock them into next week. I'm so sick. All right, Lions, stop them. Too bad it wasn't a quick pick six. If he would have picked, I never thought it would be such a tight game. Yeah, I hear you. He gets it here, but what do you think of this officiating? I mean, I don't. But the Lions still got the lead. They were able to hold them to a field goal. We will give this assist to the referee on on why they were able to score here, because I mean that should have been backed up for that face mask call. There was no reason, and heck, they should have called pass interference, offsetting penalties. No way. If the guy is holding your face mask, he's bringing you in to touch you. The play's already should have been calling dead by the time. No, okay. I guess I gotta let that one go. Lions gotta just go ahead and move on from it, and they just gotta score again. They got to score. They got to just keep on scoring. But yeah, I agree with you, Brian. I didn't think it would be this close. You know, yeah, of course, that's what it was last year. You know, but yeah. Um, but I do want to thank you guys for thank you, Brian, for watching at this Maniac Sports. Uh, Appreciate it. This game is a great game. It is. It is. It's this. The Lions are a team to be contended with for sure. For sure. All right. So I'm going to try to go. Yeah, I don't know how quickly they update these things. Uh, Ravens are now beating the Bengals by a score of 20-10. Um, of course, Lions are still over the Seahawks by a score of 17-21, leading late in the third quarter, 28-10 to Texans. And Oh, okay, okay. All right, let me. Hello,
Hey,
welcome.
hey, I'm back.
Yeah, let me get my headphones back on. All
How
right.
many people you got watching?
Just I just got a couple watching.
You know
Yeah.
what? Even though the Lions are winning, fuck that. They're playing really shitty.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing I like about being on people's streams and YouTube and that, because I can't get censored. I hate being censored when I really speak my mind about things that are not how they should be, or just like when I do my dark comedy in general. There's so many people that are so fucking sensitive and they try to censor me in that. And it's like, we're in the year 2023.
Mm-hmm.
You know that?
Yeah.
So fuck them and fuck people who are that sensitive. So what are you taking from this game? I'm pissed because they're not putting enough defensive pass rush on Geno Smith.
Yeah, I see that too. There's not enough
You
defensive
know,
pass.
people want to claim Hutchinson's such a stud. I mean, he put more pressure on Mahomes last week than he's doing on Geno Smith. And then you also got who is it? Comiskey.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see who else is not Vitae. Isn't Sewell part of the defensive line as well?
I know he's part of the
O-line. Okay. Aquara. Let me see.
Yeah.
Who else do they got? Oh, they're on offense right now. But yeah,
Right.
you can't play Seattle like this. They will come back and burn you every time. They need to win by a lot of points. I predicted it was going to be 34-17.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck the Sea Rats and the city of Seattle. So if you got broadcast all the way to Seattle, hopefully they can hear me. You should have heard me last night with the Colorado Buffaloes and Colorado State game. That game lasted till almost 3 a.m. I said, man, that game was so long, even the strippers were in bed.
That's a good one.
Yeah, if you like dark comedy, you like off the wall slapstick, uncensored material, I'm your guy. I reach all over Michigan, Canada. I got fan base all over the United States.
Wow.
You're welcome to reach me on. I'll say I don't know if I can send you, but I'll send you my social media feeds as well.
Okay. All right.
So let's see. We got David Montgomery down again.
Oh yeah. Wow.
You know, I was at Lions training camp about 3 times this past training camp, and I tell a lot of the players, I talk directly to them, and I'm like, you guys need to train harder in the off season. A lot of them don't go to the gym. Hutchinson's doing his thing, Brown's doing his thing, but a lot of guys, they're so soft, and it's like you're playing a very aggressive, full contact sport. These people want to hurt you or take you out of your career. You need to be in shape for this.
By the way, correction, it's not a contact sport. It is a collision sport.
Okay, a collision sport. Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone told me I was on Twitter or Threads, whatever the hell you want to call it, and I said golf needs to run more with the ball. Quit being a pussy like Stafford used to be. They're like, why would you say that? I said because he's playing football. He's not a cheerleader. You know, I played football a decent amount of my time in my life.
Yeah.
And it's always still a part of me. Go, get out of the way. See what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
He should have rolled out, play action.
Right.
He stays in the pocket. He almost got smothered. These guys are going to come and they're going to beat the shit out of you, and you got to be prepared for it. You know they would be up if you missed those 2 field goals.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's
See, look, the blitz came. Who's 26 for the Lions? Who is that?
That's
the offensive line. No, that was Gibbs, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was Gibbs. He was trying to play. He was trying to be a pass blocker to protect Goff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how they got. I can't replay it because that's on Fox Sports. By the way, blast these announcers. I can't stand Greg Olsen and Kevin Brown. They are some biased son of a bitches.
Exactly.
They remind me a lot of remember Joe Buck during the baseball series and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Fuck him. I can't stand him. You can't be biased. It's like this team's winning, you tell them this and that. It's like when the Lions had the ball and they're moving, oh, Seattle might be able to stop them. Fuck you.
Right.
You know, Greg Olsen, sorry career with the Carolina Panthers.
Exactly.
Goes from playing a sport, now he's an announcer. Like a lot of these other women. being announcers. They don't know a damn thing about football. I don't know why the hell they get a job doing it. And people that are like, oh, you're sexist, you're chauvinistic. Fuck you. That's what I say.
Exactly. Yeah, a lot of them don't know crap about it.
So if they scored both of those field goals right now, they would be up by 2 points. It would be 23-21.
Right.
And I think that white kicker for Seattle is really scared of the Detroit crowd. Maybe it's the ski masks. I don't know.
That could be true.
Hey, but at least a ski mask is better than wearing a brown paper bag, right?
That's true. Yeah, 100%.
But I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I wish I could go in the locker room, get in these players' heads. I don't care how many millions of dollars they make. Fuck them all. You have a sport to play. The Fords are paying you. Play it to your fullest potential.
Yeah, we want domination.
Yeah.
We want to
Hey.
dominate.
Muhammad Ali never gave mercy to his opponents. He would taunt them as he was beating their asses.
Exactly.
You don't show sympathy until the sport is over.
Right.
You know, I talked to my coworkers. I'm like, I'm not happy. They won by 1 point. Oh, it's still win. I'm like, no, it's not. That's like, it's like golf, and I hate golf with a passion. It's like you're playing the sport. You want to rule the sport. It's that simple. You have to send a message to the rest of the NFL, the city, the state, the fan base that we're not to be fucked with because we're no longer the same old Lions, and we're there to slit your throats if we have to. I told Sheila Ford, I don't know if Steve Walker told you this or not. He's a friend of mine. He's the one that sent the link to me.
Okay.
I told Sheila Ford, I said, how come you didn't decide to bring a Lion? I said, you and Campbell were for it. I said, that way, if you have a quarterback like a Mahomes or a Smith running out of the pocket, you let that damn Lion loose and shred his ass. See, look at the fan base. Look at the people in the stands. This is typical Lions fan base. They don't stay motivated long. They don't deserve to be in those seats. I hate our fan base.
Right.
And I hope a lot of people can view this, and they call me out if they want to, but they better realize who they're messing with. Because I burn people faster than a Klansman can burn a cross.
Wow. That's quite
17-21.
I know. And that's not a high enough lead.
No, it's not. You got to be up by 2 scores at least.
Yep.
And Geno Smith is too good of a quarterback, and they got a great run game. They could easily come back and win this game.
Yep.
I look at the fan base and it disgusts me. When I was there last year, I went to go see the Washington Redskins. Fuck the Commanders.
Right.
I'm still calling them the Redskins. The Indians are still the Indians. I don't believe in being political correct. I believe in being how I was raised and knowing who they were. If people are that sensitive, it's tribal, it's discriminating the indigenous people or all this other stuff. Fuck them. I'm tired of people being so sensitive. And so that's what kind of boils me in ways. It's like you got this whole fan base. They sold out all the games this year, and you just seen them on national TV. They're sitting on their seats. They're not rooting their team. They're not waving towels. They're not wearing their ski masks. They're not being loud. And that's a typical Detroit fan for you.
Right.
Whether it's the Wings, Lions, Tigers, or Pistons. When I go to the games, I even tell my son, he's went with me. We go down to the sideline from our seats or where we are. I taunt the other team. I'm whistling them, getting inside their head to do what a true fan has to do. Right.
Yeah, because that's what gives the home field advantage.
You would think these fans are like that. Right. You saw the Chiefs fans throughout the whole game. They were cheering on their team. That was 50,000 deep. And yes, I praise the Lions fans that did go there to Kansas City to spend their money to wear the Honolulu blue and stay for the whole game and taunt that stadium. But you're at your home field and you're sitting on your ass.
Right.
You might as well go home and watch golf. So I just wanted to share that with you. They need to put more pressure on them if they want to win this game. No mercy. They gotta set it up because this is a team in the NFC. They're very strong in the West. And what it's going to come down to is 49ers probably first, Eagles second. Seahawks are almost third, to be honest, because they made it to playoffs again last year. Right. Lions are like fifth or sixth, The Packers are even better than the Lions in the power rankings they stated. But you got to remember, Pete Carroll his college days as well as his pro days. This guy is a very talented coach. He is an aggressor. He will challenge you for every mental play that Campbell does. He can one up it.
Right.
He is that good. And we can't lose 3 years in a row to this team in our home field. We need this win.
We do.
See, look at that. They get the tight end. The guy can't tackle him. There you go. Clip his feet at least. Who is that? Number 11. Or is that Kirby Joseph?
Now, if it was number 11, that would be Cleve Raymond.
Yeah, that's not Raymond because they're on defense.
Right.
They had to be Joseph. Let's see.
Yeah.
That's the tight end that caught the ball. Yeah, that's Joseph. He clipped him up.
Yeah.
So at least he knows how to play defense, and he almost picked that one ball too.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's just I'm really getting pissed because there's way too much time. This team's marching down. They're almost in the red zone. The defense has to step up.
Oh, yeah. Yep, they sure do.
And I don't care what anybody says. I hate Dan Miller as an announcer for the Lions games.
Mm-hmm.
I could do a job better than him.
Oh, yeah.
So send me a link if you can. I'd like a copy of this because I'll put it on my social media as well. And I'll touch base with you from time to time. Steve says you live up in Muskegon.
Yes. Yep.
So you've heard of the band Pop Evil, right?
Yes.
I'm friends with those guys for over 10 years.
Oh, wow.
Yep. All right, well, let me let you go because I don't want to do play-by-play the whole time. I'm really concentrating on this game and having it out with Seahawks fans on Twitter.
Okay.
Fuck the Sea Rats. Hopefully we get a win.
Yep. Hopefully
All right.
we can. Yep.
Bye.
Yep. Bye. Thank you. Okay. All right. Come on, Lions. You guys got to tighten. He's right. You do got to tighten up. You got to freaking tighten up. Come on. Where the hell are the fans going ahead? Oh, no. Oh, no. Now we need Swifty. All right. Eject him. Get. Yeah, but you guys have gotten so much. Come on!
This is one of the things about man coverage.
See this? Yeah, this.
The Lions is matched up one-on-one man, and if the front four don't do a good job keeping the quarterback in the pocket, there's no eyeballs on the quarterback. Everyone's eyes are on their man. Geno Smith picks up.
Come on.
To make this a more manageable third down here in the red zone.
See this is freaking ridiculous.
I saw the official. He's waiting for one of those guys to get on. The second the ball was snapped, he threw it. Both Smith and Jigba and DK are clearly off the line. That makes 74 the end man on the line, and it's clearly a penalty.
to take the first time out of this half to talk it over?
Okay.
Well, Seahawks will talk it over. Here's play coming up. They're down by 4 here in the fourth quarter from Detroit.
Okay, so all right. I just oh man.
The GMC Sierra with hands-free driving offers the most advanced and luxurious pickup in its class.
Okay, why on timeout?
Bringing in a new roommate to save money with that plan?
Man, come on, Falcons.
So say hi to Glenn. Okay. That's not
I think I have a much better plan. We switched to my plan from Verizon. We get exactly what
All
we
right.
want. Save big.
I will be right back in 1 second.
So I'll see you.
I'm back. So the Lions are barely hanging on right now. Okay, so third down and 10. The fans are finally up shouting. Come on, defense, you guys got. How do you let
Basic swear out. Not exactly sure why Jerry Jacobs there, 23, the corner. But either way, Geno Smith, that's pitch and catch for him and Tyler Lockett. Incredible third and 10 conversion. That's as big as they get here in the red zone.
first down 10? Come on, Kirby. Pete Carroll's going to keep up.
Second and goal, you're inside the 5. You've been working on these situations all training camp. Got to have something up your sleeve. It's hard to just barrel it in. You're kind of in no man's land here on the 3-yard line to see what they have dialed up for this situation.
Hopefully they can force fumble.
It just seems he makes clutch grab after clutch grab his entire career.
Okay.
They just start him here, and he's just going to run a dead sprint to the back corner of the opposite pylon.
Okay. The offense, you guys got to rally. You guys got to rally. Man, You got to rally offense.
Myers to make it a 3-point game. Up and good. So think about this. They overcame 2 huge penalties, an intentional grounding, and then another one that took away a first down. Is having himself a day. Zenoff back in front.
What the hell's going on here? What the?
I will tell you, I've never seen anything like it.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Oh, language.
And let this go.
Hybrid is more than fuel efficiency. It needs 40.
This is ridiculous.
Style that enhances functionality.
I
And technology that's paving the way for tomorrow. No wonder it made Car and Driver's 10 Best list for the 37th time. The new 2023 Explorer Hybrid. Hybrid. Defined by Honda. I've got home internet from T-Mobile. It only costs $50 at T-Mobile. They won't raise your rates at T-Mobile. You'll get a great deal every day.
Subway
Okay.
is everything. And now
So
Fox their deli meats, Fred.
Lions now do not have a lead anymore.
And if we prefer it, we know you'll prefer it too.
Okay, so Bengals are still losing to the Ravens by a score of 20-17. Lions losing to the Seahawks by a score of 24-21. Colts are beating the Titans still by a score of 31-13. Chicago is losing to Tampa Bay by a score of 10-20. Chiefs are beating the Jaguars 14-6. Of course, that's at Jacksonville. Packers 24, Falcons 12. Raiders 10-31. Raiders are losing 10-31 over, or the Bills are beating the Raiders 10-31. The Chargers are 21-17 over the Titans. Here's kickoffs. Reynolds doesn't bring it back and takes a knee. Okay, Jared Goff, you gotta lead us.
The counselor was Geno Smith. These guys go back a long way. There's so much respect with both.
Yeah, they both brought it up to us kind of unsolicited that they think back on that moment all those years ago and how much respect they've had for each other. But in a league where we want a verdict on a quarterback's career after 1 year, these guys are a testament to a little patience.
Here's Craig Reynolds getting his first carry today with the injured Montgomery. This is a big storyline as we go downstairs to EA.
And the Lions are saying David Montgomery is questionable to return with a thigh injury. Also keeping an eye on Amon-Ra St. Brown, who is limping around. He's actually now just pointing to his calf with the trainers. They were stretching him out over the sidelines, and gosh, we have another injury out there as well.
And now Aaron Halapulabadi Vaitai went down.
Vaitai just went down. Oh boy, this.
Hope he's okay back after this.
Wow. You guys did great.
Oh gosh, this is not good at all.
I can't imagine what would be without them.
Well, let me.
So what's shaking? Nothing. Nothing's shaking.
Time for Goff to rally. Yeah, exactly. It is time for Goff to rally. We gotta get this going. It's bad that Montgomery went out, but Goff needs to go ahead and rally the troop. Amir Gibbs needs to go ahead and pick things up.
Oh, I hate you and your overrated school. We're still gonna
Come on, Ben Johnson. Dig deep into the playbook. So let's see. We got okay. But yeah, we need golf to rally troops. Still a lot of time left. That's oh boy. I still think that we still have a couple more pieces we need on defense to go ahead and make this a defensive team that we need. But see, here's where, one time things worked out for Dan Campbell where he went for it and we were able to get the touchdown. The other time we went for it and did not get the touchdown. That could have been 3 points there. Wow, Vitae.
And so now they bring in Graham Glasgow, who was a Lion, third round pick, was here as a 4-year starter. Last few years was in Denver, and now he's back at right guard with Vitae out. Second and 10 Lions, Gibbs is the back.
There's just been.
Four-man rush. Offense swings in the middle, good line catch there by Gibbs going up and get it. Out across the 32-yard line, so Wagner brings him down. Up comes third down.
Wow. There had not been one
The game plan changes without David Montgomery in there, especially on these short situations.
Absolutely. For the first 2 weeks of the season, he's really been their downhill, kind of run through contact back.
Got pressure over the middle in stride. Touchdown on the opening drive, and that's how Goff with a
Okay.
throw. You think about what Jared Goff has become here in Detroit. I know he took the Rams to a Super Bowl, but everyone just kind of assumed that was kind of a throw-in with the Matthew Stafford trade. And Campbell told us this week when we met with him, we put a lot on his plate. We forced it on him, kept forcing it on him, but he comes back. He just had to grow. They gave it over and said, here you go. And he's taking control of the whole offense.
And I give him a lot of credit, not only to Dan Campbell for recognizing that was the best way to develop Jared, but I also give credit to Goff. He's a guy that had a lot of success, but was open-minded to the coaching.
He's in trouble here. Can't find anyone, and he's going to go down. The first sack of the day for either team. Seaton was on the bottom of the pile there. Seattle had some pressure. Cameron Young, I believe. Trey Brown was there from the secondary, too.
Damn.
Look, Craig Reynolds in the game, their third running back.
Oh, boy.
Pass protection they bring.
See, with Montgomery out,
Already burns them off.
it really affects the team.
Well, you got to imagine that was a play they had designed to use Gibbs out of the backfield and Montgomery to be the protecting back. But of course, he got parted off, and it just next man up.
Damn! Fuck!
Well, we've talked about it all day. The Lions' ability to not turn the ball over has been a big part of their
2
success.
turnovers.
The interception streak comes to an end. Great play there by Trey Brown.
Sorry for my language, guys.
Just a bad ball. The ball was thrown clearly behind Gibbs, right into the chest of Trey Brown, number 22, and nothing but green grass in front of him.
Okay.
Right there in single weeks.
Sure is. Extra point is up and good. And just like Jared Goff was chasing Aaron Rodgers' record for the longest amount of time without an interception. It's the first one he's thrown in 384 pass attempts, third longest streak in NFL history. Let's see what happened here.
All right.
Get back to the house for 40 yards.
We've seen them run this little choice route out of the backfield, which Jameer Gibbs a lot. In this case, they zone it off. And if he's wide open, he just puts that ball on his front shoulder pad He's wide open. I think the pressure off his right side just was enough to disrupt him. And you mentioned the tackles moving around. Then Sewell going to left tackle. Matt Nelson now moving to the right tackle spot with Taylor Decker. A long interception. Trying to create more turnovers.
The house, by the way, his first career interception, and it goes for a pick.
Oh my God.
I think that's a good start. You can saw that graphic.
Okay, so bad turn of events here.
0 by Seattle. With turnovers oftentimes, they determine games. And
Turnovers will kill you.
That's been the difference in this one.
2 turnovers by Detroit, none by Seattle.
America's Game of the Week, Justin Fields and the Bears battling Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs. Will be in Kansas City. Sunday City Cowboys and Cardinals all on Fox and the Fox Sports app. 8:04 to play. Lions find themselves down by 10. Largest deficit of the day. Look, flip here to Raymond, who gets smoked back across the 33-yard line.
You can't lose to the Seahawks. You can't.
Some tempers flaring. That's Darrell Taylor, who was in the mix with Goff. Let's uncover this whole thing.
You better not do offense or offset.
Goff takes a real late hit in the pocket. And watch how late this hit comes by Taylor. Oh, I mean, he doesn't have the ball. He's nowhere a threat to pass. That was personal foul. Roughing the passer.
About damn time.
15-yard penalty is added at the end of the play. First down. I'm not sure. Did Taylor think maybe he had the ball? He had to have. I don't think he necessarily just took a free shot. I got to imagine Goff was kind of standing there as a decoy in the pocket after the little jet sweep, and I think he thought he still had.
Oh, you guys quit. I mean, these announcers are trying to.
Longtime veterans trying to kind of keep it together with these guys. You know, remember they had some tempers flare at the end of the game last week? Pete Carroll said it kind of got away from them. They're up 10 here. That's a big penalty. Puts it up near midfield. Here is Goff. Goff loading up over the middle.
Where's the pass interference?
Brown is there again.
Where the fuck?
Fourth quarter for him.
This is a great play. He has him here. They call this an overlap corner.
I guess it wasn't pass.
Sees that ball being thrown inside the numbers there to the slot receiver, and he gets there. Perfectly timed play on the ball. Goff thought he had a shot there and an explosive, and as you said, Trey Brown has had himself a performance here this quarter.
He played 20 snaps total that series.
Okay. I know.
Here's Goff. Pressure again, and Goff is going to be dropped when Draymond Jones. They gave him $51 million to come over from Denver, and he gets his first Seattle sack.
And this is really just the second effort.
Oh.
They're going to run a little stunt. And originally the Lions do a nice job picking it up, but Jones just continues to
Well,
and as Goff tries to exit the pocket,
the writing seems to be on the walls.
he's able to come off Matt Nelson, the right tackle, come up with a big sack. Now this is third
They-
down. This is not where Detroit tends to play at it, but they got no choice in this case. They got to operate and keep this drive alive.
And no on the Ross St. Brown. He's frantic back in the locker room. Goff over the middle. And
Good job. Good job, Laporte.
What else do I have to do? Number 8 thinks he's jumping this, and the big body of Laporta, not only to secure the catch, but then to have the understanding to keep his balance and pick up the remaining yards for the first down. And that is a critical catch there by the young rookie, and you can see why.
You can't lose to Seattle. We need another. We need. We need.
It wasn't great timing. You're going to see Reynolds get way out in front of his line.
Okay.
Like a big swing to the left. And now watch how far, see how far out Reynolds is? He doesn't allow his lineman. That's got to be a kick out block and run up inside the numbers.
Well, things keep on going like this. It'll be a third down. Come on, you know this. It's
Now they're down 10 and face a real dilemma here. See what they're made of in the second game.
Yeah, this is where the team's decision-making
okay.
on point. Long field goal attempt, but you're in field goal range on paper. If the first down throw's not there, check down, get some yardage. Oh, they keep it on the ground.
Gibbs is going to get a first down. You believe that?
Good job.
7 and they give it to Gibbs and he gets it.
Real smart. Two high safeties. Look at Julian Love.
Wow. Having your top, having your top running back and your top good job, Laporta. Good job.
The second time where he's made a contested catch and run through contact.
Wow.
And be able to pick up additional yardage. You see Laporta coming off the field. Hard to tell if he's banged up or if he just needs a blow, but they need him back in there to try to finish off this drive.
They left on the Ross and Brown out, David Montgomery out. First and goal. Reynolds, right side, down to the 4. 3:40 to go.
And I think Detroit's got to pick their tempo up here a little bit. They snapped that last play with 3 seconds on the play clock. And they're approaching now.
Wow. This.
3.5 minutes, and you're going to get the ball back here for another drive.
So they got to.
I'd like to see him just play with a little bit more urgency.
Come on, Dan Campbell, get your team out there. Touchdown Lions. Touchdown Lions. Now they still need to get the ball back without Seattle scoring. You never know what Dan's going to do here. Is he going to go ahead and try onside kick? And if he does try onside kick, is it going to? Oh gosh. See this is where it's really. Okay, so what's going to go on here? See, okay, so we're going to go around the NFL right now. Oh, wow. Okay, so around the NFL, you got 31-21. The Lions are losing to the Seahawks. You have 27-17. The Bengals have the ball, but they are losing to the Bengals are losing to the Ravens. The Colts are beating Tennessee 31, or beating the Texans 31-20. Okay, they did kick it all the way downfield. It's handled. Come on, you guys got to knock that ball out of their hand. They are rivals. Come on. You guys got to make it so damn noisy at that stadium. Okay. All right. Okay. Seahawks have the ball. They only got 1 yard here. Come on. Detroit Lions, they really need to tighten up. Hopefully they can force a fumble or something and can get the ball back and stop them. I mean, we're getting close to that 2-minute warning. Come on, Lions. Come on. You guys gotta take it back. Take it back. Tip by Hutchinson. Oh boy. 3rd down and 8 yards to go. Come on, crowd. You guys need to get into this. Come on, Detroit Lions fans. Come on, everybody there. Come on, defense. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, defense. 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 $3:17. Okay, 2:17. 2:17 left to go in the ball game. 2:17 left to go in the ball game. Come on. Come on, Seahawks. Or come on, defense. Let's go, Detroit. Come on. Come on, defense. We got to do it. Defense. Yes. Yes. It's about time the ref started to call this game. Oh boy, this is it, guys. This is it. This is it. Yes! Yeah! Yeah! OMG! OMG, guys! Okay. Okay. This is stand-up time. This is stand-up time. All right. Okay, so this is stand-up time. I'm not sitting down for this. I'm not. There's no way I'm going to be sitting down for this. Okay. All right. Take this damn here, these things off. Okay. Everybody out there, every Lions fan out there, this is it. This is our season. You think Green Bay, who is going to just roll over? Think again. Green Bay is not just rolling over. We cannot just roll over. We've got to beat this team. We got to beat Seattle. This and every game is a must-win game. Every game is a must-win game. Forward down the field. A charging team that will not yield and win the blue and silver way. And I got to get the words to this song. If Grandizer 12 was here, he'd be sending me these words by now. But come on, Detroit Lions, let's get it done. Good job, Aaron Glenn, and having your defense to get it done. Oh boy. And of course these commercials are long this time. I think it was a great all right. Wow. Wow. Okay. It, this is so okay, got it off. Lions are going to have good field position. All right, all right. Still honest. Oh, come on. Come on. That's a flag. That should be a flag. Oh, boy. Good run back. Lions have it in good field position. But they are still losing by 3 points. Under 2 minutes left to go under ball game. Wow. Caught by Reynolds. Caught by Josh Reynolds. Man, he's been Mr. Automatic sometimes. What? Yes! Khalif Raymond. Number 11. Oh my God. Oh my God, people. Oh my God, people. This is something. This is something. OMG. OMG. The pressure is mounting. But you know what? I got a good feeling. Wow. 25 seconds left in the ball game. I'm not looking at any of the other games. I'm concentrating on my game.
6 seconds to go, 2 timeouts. There's Goff. Stands in low.
Ah, low throw, but it does stop the clock. Third down and
You're Goff here, and Ben Johnson decides to drop back. Under no circumstances can you take a sack. This ball has to be out on time. Of course, you're trying to get the first down. That's clear. But you cannot go through the progression and try to get
oh boy.
take too long. Not have a lost yardage play here.
Yeah, you can't.
4-man rush. Goff over the middle. It is Jacobs inside the 20, but he's not going to make a first down.
All right, so now you let the clock run down. You take a timeout, and
Wow.
that's what Dan Campbell's going to do. This field goal is going to be the last play of the game of regulation.
That's what he said up to do, with 3 seconds left, or maybe 2.
So it looks like we're probably going to be going to overtime. They got to make the field goal yet.
To win it. Pass it out there. Just have to think about it for a moment.
Oh, I wish we had Prater back.
Overtime was a Seahawks 10-point lead. First field goal attempt for him today.
Hey, thank you everybody for watching it. For watching Tim's Maniac Sports.
38-yard kick.
38-yard kick.
Overtime.
Wow. OMG. It looks like it's enough. It's good. It is good. It is freaking good. Tied ball game going into okay, now the defense. Okay.
And so after the defense gets the big hole, Goff drives 30 yards enough to kick that short field.
Oh, jeez.
Unless the team first half the ball scores a touchdown, or if it's a safety scored, or one team keeps the ball for the whole period. Each team gets 2 timeouts. There's no coach's calendar. All reviews come from upstairs. Okay? And fourth quarter timing rules apply. Seattle, the visiting team, calls a coin. Heads or tails? You want tails? Okay. It's a tail. You won. You take the ball. Which way you catch it? Okay, flip around.
Oh, jeez.
Heads or receive at this end.
Seattle will get it first. Will have a chance to win it if they score a touchdown. Overtime in Detroit. 3 all. Lions.
So here's the deal. Seattle gets the ball first. They won the toss. Overtime in at Ford Field. Detroit needs to figure out a way to stop them. This is the most important defensive stand of the ball game. The most important defensive series of the ball game. So, you fans over at Detroit, you guys better be loud as hell.
I think I have a much better plan. We switched to my plan from Verizon. We get exactly what we want and save big. All on the network we can count on. It's a good plan.
Yes, good plan. Glenn, looks like
Once again, thanks everybody for watching Tim's Maniac Sports. I do appreciate it. I appreciate all the comments and everything. We will, no matter what, keep this going at least for a while after the ball game. In case anybody wants to come in and have comments, whether the Lions win or lose. But see, is there any finals at all? Okay. Yeah, we don't have any finals yet from the other games that I see. The other 1 o'clock games. Uh, Okay, so this is what we're looking at. We're looking at overtime. Seattle has a ball. All right. Welcome to Tim's Maniac Sports. We are in overtime at watching the Detroit Lions at Ford Field. 31-31 all tie. Ball game. Seattle has the ball first. I want to thank everybody for coming here. Let's go. Let's rally up the Lions. Let's win this ball game. Let's win this ball game. Well, this is the most important series of the defense for the game. The most important series. Play fake. Oh, gosh. Oh, boy. All right. I do got to stand up. I'm sorry. I need to stand up. I cannot sit down and watch this. Oh, gosh. Come on, Lions. Let's get it done. Let. All right. All right. Good. Wow. So what? So we got. Come on, Aaron Glenn. You got it. Let's get the ball knocked out of his hand. Let's do something. Come on, defense. So it's going to be third down. Third down. This is it, guys. This is it. The most important third down of the ball game right now. Third down, 5 yards to go. Come on, let's get loud in Detroit. Let's get loud in Detroit. Come on. This is the most important third down of the ball game. Come on, Detroit. Come on, let's go. Oh, dang it, Metcalf. Now they're way down in Detroit field. Come on. We are. Oh no. Oh my God. Come on, now. Where's the grip? Okay, you can hear Let's Go Lions chant in the background.
See, Hutchinson right there, 97. Ooh,
Yeah, you can see immediately on contact, he kind of goes down. You got to wonder if it's that right shoulder or looks like he's got a hold in a little low. My gut tells me the play. He's going to take a little squirt of water. He's going to wait for third down. If there is one, he's going to get right back out there.
All right.
also keep in mind, Seattle is in field goal range, but they're on with a reliable kicker. Jason Myers has missed 2 today.
Come on.
Second and 7. Out of fake. Smith. Lofton is a man wide open. Jefferson, the tight end. And another first down inside the 15.
Defense, you cannot fall apart like this.
Run this play, little tight end delay coming out the backside of the defense. Hutchinson just gets lost, dropping down. Play action fake comes up the left.
You cannot.
Seattle's in business.
Touchdown, Winter.
Come on.
Keep playing. Smith. On the give. Walker. Lofton to the right. Comes back up the middle. And tucks it away for a good 4 yards.
Okay, okay, defense, you.
Seattle's red zone offense today. All the way back to last year. Big area of improvement. No turnovers. A little more efficient in the red zone. They got shot twice today. It was the biggest red zone possession of this young season.
Defense is in your hands. It's in your hands. You got to stop them. You got to hold them to a field goal here.
Aaron Smith coming near side and he's caught and pinned by Metcalf.
Damn it, no.
On the 3rd and short.
I know it sounds crazy, KD, but as Pete Carroll's saying right now, we got 2 downs to get this and not give Jared Goff a chance to get the ball back. I think if I'm them, I'm at least considering this 3rd down call, but I still got another play in my back pocket.
Aiden Hutchinson back in for the Lions on defense. 3rd and 2. Smith to throw. Pressure from Hutchinson.
Where's the holding? No way. That was. That's bullshit.
Getting the ball extended. You see Detroit, they're hoping for a miracle here. And I think he clearly gets the ball inside the pylon. We'll get a good look here. See here, he's obviously in. Oh, yeah, that's a touchdown. Walk-off win. Seattle.
Aaron Glenn.
What a game. I mean, each team just back and forth. And after
Okay, so.
17 to give Detroit a chance to take the lead down the field to an impressive overtime victory.
All right. So the Detroit Lions lost.
Comes in on a little swirl, then he just breaks it back out. I'll tell you what, I think there's going to be a lot of Lions fans talking all week. I think Aiden Hutchinson gets held here. I mean, he's
Yeah, I know.
his neck. That allows Geno Smith to break the pocket.
I know. I seen it. But no, the damn refs don't call that.
Geno Smith earned
Aiden Hutchinson did get held.
If you're a Lions fan, you're going to be looking at this replay all week. But Geno Smith, Tyler Lockett, every time he needed a play, it was Tyler Lockett.
What a game. Let's go downstairs to Aaron.
Well, Gino just walked over to me. You look calm, cool, and collected, but you said you got to catch your breath, right?
Yeah, that was a great game.
Okay.
Great game. Hats off to the Detroit Lions. They got a great team. But we fought hard. We needed this one.
Yeah, you certainly did. Can we talk about the way the game ended in regulation? I mean, a critical loss there, 17 yards. You come back, you face the Lions.
Okay.
I just need to know your mindset.
So Lions lose.
Next play. Next play, monster. Obviously, you don't want to finish the game. I mean, you know, leave a regulation like that.
All right. So Green Bay is now.
The ball, you know, the game was in our hands. We had to go do what we had to do.
Quickly, you said you got a match
Whoa.
Played a hell of a game. Coach Walter called a hell of a game, man. We came out, we needed this win, we got it done.
Guys, Gino, thanks so much.
Well, am I seeing this right?
Geno Smith and the Seahawks win it in overtime. Hope you enjoyed this one. And now we go to the conclusion of the Packers and Falcons in Atlanta. Kenny Albert, Jonathan Joma, how's that halfway through down the wire? We will see you next week. Seahawks.
Okay, so
Ross Hansen complete on first down with 54 seconds remaining. We welcome a new audience. Those of you who have been watching the Seahawks and the Lions, Seattle with a 37-41 victory in overtime. Kenny Albert,
along with
the Packers win early in the fourth quarter, 24-12. The Falcons have scored 13 consecutive points to take the lead. Packers with no timeouts.
okay, this is just one loss.
One on second and 10. Dorsey gets rid of it. And the pass sails incomplete.
The only I'm sorry. Okay, thank you guys thanks everybody for stopping to see 10 Maniac Sports. The Lions did not do a good enough job to win. Aiden Hutchinson was held at the end. Of course, the refs didn't call holding most of the night. Good thing is the Packers are losing. Incomplete. 4th down and 10. And yeah, they're going to go for it. You cannot blame them for going for it. If the Packers lose, then that means that the Lions still end up being tied with Green Bay for first place. I mean, the bad part is that the Lions did end up what the hell just okay, what's the flag? Ha ha ha.
At the top of the screen was the illegal shift. Once you're there, Patrick Taylor didn't realize you have to stay set. You just can't kind of move because all of a sudden you do that, that's a shift and it's illegal.
Okay.
Come over for a look at the last play. Let's welcome in Dean Blandino. Dean, what did you see?
Looking at this, you've got to see Brazil have control of the ball as they touch the ground. This might be our best look, because if this is incomplete, the game is over because it was fourth down. There we go. There's the shot. Does not have firm control. That's an incomplete pass.
Penalty was called as well for the illegal shift.
That looks like it was incomplete.
Yeah, should have been in.
The pre-snap penalty effective.
Well, it wasn't a free snap. Good question. It was a live ball. So now, if they make it incomplete, the Falcons just decline the penalty, and it would be a turnover on them.
Fans start to celebrate.
They just got a good look at it, and they're also seeing the offense for the Falcons coming onto the field.
Okay, so it looks like everybody in the NFC North lost today or lost this week.
Just a quick review of the final 2 minutes. You talk about a gut check by the Falcons. Arthur Smith. After review, not maintain a professional style while going to the ground. So because it was an incomplete pass, penalty is declined. And the Atlanta Falcons are going to make it 2-0 on the season with a huge fourth quarter comeback. Let's take one more look. Initially, attacking with 2 hands and going down.
Okay,
He cannot keep it.
misery loves company, it looks like.
Unfortunately, that ball bouncing all over the ground. That is clearly incomplete. But going back to a gut check,
But
at home, down 2 scores, and you see Jordan Love being controlled by Matt LaFleur. Arthur Smith, great job. Atlanta Falcons, great job today.
okay,
Atlanta 2-0. First time since 2017 before the colleagues get together. Smith and LaFleur. Green Bay had a 12-point lead in the fourth quarter. 15 times in winner. And the Atlanta Falcons.
so in going
Packers
around the league scores so far, you have Vikings drop. So far, going back to all the scores around the league, Falcons drop, or the Eagles beat the Vikings 28-34. Of course, that was Thursday. Ravens defeat the Cincinnati Bengals at Cincinnati. Seattle Seahawks in overtime defeat the Detroit Lions. Assist to the refs. The Colts defeat the Texans 31-20. Bears drop one to the Buccaneers 17-27. Chiefs defeat the Jaguars 17-9. And Packers lose to the Falcons 24-25. Raiders get stomped by the Bills 10-38. Chargers lose to the Tennessee Titans 24-27. Games on tap right now starting. I'm surprised what's going on with it? It doesn't show that they okay, so games that have started. Oh man, I'm sorry, Lions fans. So Jared Goff has that one interception. Also a lost fumble that did not help any. Not blaming the loss on Jared Goff. I mean, although that did not help. Defense needed to play better. The loss of Montgomery, the loss of St. Brown was not did us no favors. One thing is whenever you got play the rest as well as whenever you got to be dominant in order to do this, and this is one of the things that was talking about. The Lions should have in no way should they have let them even stand against them, but they have. Um, and then when it all comes down to it, that in overtime, the defense failed. Yes, Aiden Hutchinson was held, no call. Uh, Lions fans are too much used to seeing this stuff over and over again. I'm not saying it's the end of the season because it is only one game. When it boils down to it, it's only one game. So we'll get to see what's going on. Uh, but it's a sad consolation when you are still in first place in the NFC North, but the only reason you're in first place is because the other teams lost as well. So, but yeah, they just need to regroup. They need to change a few things. Hopefully, Montgomery is not hurt for a long time. Hopefully, he'll be able to be back next week. I'm hoping so. Um, Hopefully, St. Brown will be able to be back next week. Um, I would still like to see more out of Jahmyr Gibbs in the. I still gotta see him pick up some uh, as far as his play. I have not been as impressed on his as a running back as him being more of a receiver. Montgomery, I was real impressed with him early on, uh, but as of now, I'm not. So
Seahawks take care of the Detroit Lions 37-31 in overtime.
So,
Starting running back out for the hamstring for the Packers. Third quarter, Jordan Love looking by action.
so what's going to go on? Seahawks are now 2-0. Yeah, how did Atlanta come back and beat Green Bay? I mean, I thought for sure Green Bay was going to win that game. You know,
Bijan, with just a couple minutes left in this game, you guys could have kicked the field goal and gone up and won this game. Instead, they handed it off to you for the first down. Tell me what was said inside that tunnel before that play.
did they switch the? Nice. No. All right, so
Aaron Rodgers, the Jets, and the Cowboys both with victories last week in MetLife Stadium. About to be here in Texas. And hello, friends. Jim Nance, Tony Romo, Tracy Wilson. Good to have all of you with us. Well, the expectations for the Jets.
I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break. I will be right back.
I think today it's a tall task to go in against this defense. You expect a young guy to perform at a crazy high level.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back, you guys.
Setting into play. This is one thing to watch for this year. The Cowboys, of course, Kellen Moore was not re-signed, and Mike McCarthy said, "I want to do the play call." and that coach is usually the win, but I think he's done a wonderful job.
Okay, so all the early games are over with. Um, all the early games are over with, of course. Um, I am really disappointed in the Lions. They should have found a way to win. When it boils down, they were not tough enough. They were not well enough to do this. Uh, it is what it is, but it can't be what it is. So if anybody wants to come in and talk about, more than welcome to. Man, I hope the Jets win because I want to see the Cowboys lose. I'm I'm sorry. Maybe I'm a little petty that way, but I don't like I Cowboys. I'm not a Cowboy fan. I don't want to see the Cowboys win. I mean, here's when I wish Aaron Rodgers was with because I think it would have been a much better game if Aaron Rodgers. By the way, I do need to publicly apologize for the way that I was like with Aaron Rodgers. I mean, I knew, and I did state beforehand that I thought that he was old and really wasn't going to be able to do much. However, I didn't think he would be end up getting hurt the first play of the game that would, or the first 4 plays of the game that would get him out for the whole year. Uh, the only good thing about it is that at least Green Bay only gets a second round pick instead of first round pick. Yeah. But I want to hope that Aaron Rodgers is all right. I I think the type of guy he is, I do think we'll see him again. Uh, Probably not this year. I mean, I've heard a lot of hopefuls that it will be this year, but I don't think we're going to see him this year. But I'm going to go ahead and try to pull up the. You know, turnovers made the difference. You know, turnovers made the difference. Lions Seahawks game stats. Okay, so if I'm gonna excuse me, I want you. Oh shoot! I'm not looking for the stream now. Yeah, I know I'm still live. Okay. Sorry about the. But yeah. So around the NFL, how uh, okay. Hi, I'm YouTube. I'm gonna try to see if I can hop on to some. Okay. Yes, I'm still live. Thank you. I hate ads. Okay, I'm trying to find a. Uh, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not liking this too much. I was really wanted to get on a chat and talk about the Lions Seahawks game with somebody else, but unfortunately, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing anybody that I can get on with. Okay. So, but this was a okay. So yeah, Detroit Lions. What is it going to take to? Hi, welcome to Tim Maniac Sports. Uh, yeah, I'm listening to the. I might need to take a break for a little bit here. Um, so yeah, yeah, this was really a very disappointing game for the Lions, for Lions faithful. Uh, we really wanted to see more out of them. Um, you never want to open uh, your home games with a loss. You can't do it. You can't lose at home like that and expect to. I'm just, yeah. I think I'm probably going to end the stream because I don't have nobody in here besides me. So I'm just going to end the stream here, at least for now. Um, I might come on later on. I'm not sure. But I want to thank everybody for coming on. Uh, this is Maniac Tim with Maniac Sports. Um, Go Lions, one pride. Oh, so, and stream extra.